Hey, I think I've fucking sorted my sound. Been rushing about trying to get all this organised, get everything else done. The guild's frantically trying to sort out everything that they need. Right. Ideal. Seals down summons. For MD watching, I'm trying to kind of juggle everything in the background, listening to what folks said. I'm trying to get organised. Somebody's watching, because I can hear it. I need to open this. News is done. Right, let's switch to the game. I'll do the mass invite thing. Right, can I get a summon out so that I can quickly go through it and I can get set up? Who do I hear myself through? Cheers in here. Does one of yous out here have a repair vendor? The mount. Cool. Cheers, mate. Is it summoning stones? I don't need a summoning portal. Cheers. Right. Hopefully no one else is inside the raid. Right, as soon as you're being summoned, if you come inside, if everyone comes in, because we can get dice to open a warlock gate inside. Right, if you're on Discord and you're not currently in the group, then whisper me 1, 2, 3 so that you can get invited. Alright, dude. Cheers, dude. I'll let the rest of the guys know. Are you coming along at any point? Look, bear in mind you can flex in at any stage. You just need to let me know at least one pull beforehand. Right, who is not in healing spec that's a healer? Omega, you're in the wrong spec. Yeah, she's got her mic muted now. So if you whisper me 1, 2, 3, you'll automatically be invited into the group. It saves us having to hunt for people. Hey, Garth. Yep, you've made it just in time, mate. If you just whisper me 1, 2, 3. If you're good at spreadsheets, I might have a job for you. There's a couple of different ones that we're looking to set up. It's something I need to talk about afterwards. Though. Yep, that's kind of what we're looking for. Hello. Bragg, you probably better take them down to another channel for a little bit for the Droptimizer. In fact, is anybody else here not done Droptimizer before? Just that one then, yep. No, that's fine. So Bragg, if you want to do your bit. Right. whilst that's happening, I can organise the groups. Nog, do you want to run through who's missing what add-ons and stuff as well? Hey. Not enough hunters. Matty, you're a Beastmaster or Marksman? Marksman. Vinny, what about you? You're what, sorry? Beastmaster. McFlourish, you're a Marksman. Used to Beastmasters. Oh, we get more joining. Right, I've just joined Whisper 123. You may not be getting asked to play your normal roles. This is based around what we have. Bearing in mind that the raid rules do state you may be asked to play a class that is not normally your normal build, and that is because we're trying to create balance. Right. Kath, can you switch to DPS for tonight? It's just to get you a bit more geared. Right, whilst we're getting set up, some ground rules to kind of set the tone of things. We're going to move down to the raid channel in a second once we call out your names. However, we ask that you don't spam and fucking type hundreds of shit in the raid whilst we're trying to set up, because it means you're not focusing, you're not listening, and therefore we need to do things more than once. Pay attention the first time, we get it set up, we get into the raid nice and quickly, and we get to start killing shit and get on the way. Right, when you get your name called out, answer up to confirm that you have posted your Droptimizer in the raiding channel in Discord. Nog, you can do the moves. So, Iron, I'm not going to try and add on the end of that, just Iron's going to be your name. Castle. Next up is Dice. Alashki. Stress. Frosty. Killer. Slimming. Bragg. McFlorist. Vinny. Kath. Your mic's muted, mate. Okay, we'll get Bragg to go through it with you in a minute. Zinnia. Ribber. Spoons. Gibby. Draven. Happy days. Omega. You've done your Droptimizer. And Dadalord, again, yours isn't Droptimizer, but it's Ask Mr. Robot. I've got no idea what you said, mate. You fucking moved them before I got a chance. Hang on. Right, so, Dada, have you done yours for Ask Mr. Robot? No, Ask Mr. Robot one. Right, so he's done. Slemon, you're done. Yeah. He's doing his. I'm pretty sure Vinny said he's done his. Right, so Kath, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you down to another channel and I'll throw Bragg in where he'll talk you through it very quickly. Oh, I put it in the wrong channel. Do that. Yep, we get down. Right, we're just waiting for Bragg to help Cathbart sort out his. Again, the quicker this stuff gets done before we start raiding, the less downtime, the quicker we get into the raid, the quicker things happen. Come prepared. Elf UI. Yeah, you're in group 2 just now. Top tip, don't fuck with your UI and stuff before you start raiding. Right. So just to kind of quickly reiterate the points that Nog made is you don't AFK at any point. That also includes jumping out to go and pick up supplies from the auction house and as to get summoned back, that still classes been away from the raid. Stay on Discord, use communications. If you die, don't start shouting out that you're dead and you need a res. We will res those that we feel that we can use throughout a fight, and also watch the mechanics of what's happening. Spoke about enchants. We are aware that the price of enchants is absolutely extortionate. We will allow for a bit of wiggle room whilst we're still doing normal. When we start moving on to heroic, we do expect you to have your full gear enchanted. Things like buff sets, consumables, combat potions, all the rest of it, we've taken the stance again that we are not going to supply anything just now on normal raiding. When we move on to heroic, hopefully we'll have a bit more money and more materials getting deposited into the bank to make you stuff. The ready check is there for us to use as a confirmation of different things. We will ask a question, then we'll do the ready check. It is not a thing that you just click it because it popped up on your screen. You want rid of it as quick as possible. There's normally a reason that we've done it. For those that need to sim their gear, then obviously make sure that you sim it on a regular basis. We ask that you sim for every raid night and post it in the raiding channel. The quicker that's posted, the quicker myself, Bragg, and whoever else looks after that can upload it, and that's so that we can allocate gear to those that need it most. It works on a priority system. The core raiders, which is those that are on the Night's Watch, currently just quickly looking over at Discord, Stress, Daddylord, Gibby, Ribber, Dice, and the officers myself all fall into that category. So we get first priority of loot. Then it moves down to those that are the casual raiders, which is currently Draven, Killer, Heimdall, McFlorist, and Pulladin. And then it moves on to the socials, which is all the mains. There's no alts allowed in the raid unless it's first come through myself. The only person that is currently an exception to this rule is Ribber, who is now going to start become one of our core raid healers. Everybody quite happy where we stand? No rogues driving. So Bragg's on this is we wowed it. We'll work on the fly. Right, next part then. Expectations of the raid. This is my part. So before we go any further, just because the timer hits 0, that's not an indication to pull. It is an indication that the tanks are trying to get to a position to pull the boss, and for you to be ready to then start DPSing straight at the back of the tanks pulling. You should all be running the add-on called GTFO, stands for get the fuck out. If you hear it making alarm bells, don't turn down your in-game sound, don't switch your in-game sound off, just move out the shit on the ground. We've got plenty of warlocks, there'll be plenty of cookies. Can I just see... Dice, if you can pop yours here a second. Slamming on the blue and Killer over on the green. I just want to see who's got what ones. Okay, so we are going to be using Slemmon's cookies. That's the blue one, because his gives him a return in health because of the way that it's set up. So everyone make sure that they've got nice fresh cookies from the blue one. And for the rest of the night, the only time that we put this out, or the only person to put them out will be Slemon, because his is the beneficial ones. Things like Rallying Cry, Darkness, or any major raid abilities, including Combat Reses and Bloodlust, I call for them when we need them, or one of the officers, normally it'll be Nog or me that does it. Things like kicks and stuff, you're expected to kick and interrupt as much as you can. The more that you kick and interrupt and CC stuff with ads, the better. We will explain fights one by one as we get to them and what we know. Being top of the DPS meters doesn't mean that you're great at the game, so don't sit there and think, I'm great, I'm sitting top of the DPS meters. At the end of the night, go and look at the WoW logs, go and look at the analyzers. You'll quickly see that actually, from the last couple of weeks, Dice was sitting second on the meters, but his performance to item level has actually been the best in the guild so far. So Dice, well done, mate. Do you get any questions before we get underway and we start going through the tactics and stuff of what we need to do? Raid lasts for approximately 3 hours. If you need to leave at any point, you're free to do so. We just ask that you let us know at least one pull before. Your attendance is logged for every pull, every wipe, every kill. So the more you do, the more your attendance goes up. With that comes the loot allocation rights, as well as some other stuff. So I'll list it on Discord. Right. If you have done this fight before with the guild, go and stand on the green marker. If you haven't done this fight before, go and stand on the purple marker. As in this opening trash part. Okie doke. If you open up your map, press M for map, you'll see where we are all stood currently. And you'll see where the first boss is. When we start this fight, we are going to select a Drake. You'll get told what colours we're going to use. The Drake is going to fly up over the ridge, which is this dead zone on the map between where we are and where the next section is. Where you can see the pathway, the stairs going down to the right of that map, there is ads all the way along that right side. That is the only side that we want to clear all the ads out from, up to including the entrance to the boss's chamber. There's also one big ad in the very centre around that lava pool. And that's the only other ad that gets done. So there's two at the top of the first staircase, little trashy ads in between that to the next set of upward stairs, some big ads patrolling along that area, two big ads at the front chamber, fiery one in the centre. You get 2 minutes from the point of starting to the point that we start to try and clear as much of this out, and then we just run up, hopefully because everything will be cleared, to the first chamber. Once we get there, we'll explain the tactics that we use specifically for this boss. I'm assuming TQ is coming with us. TQ, can you just run your Droptimizer and stick it on Discord? Cool, use all sort it. Okie doke. Yeah. It's probably just the time of night. Folk are still inputting. I think there's server lag and stuff with it at this time of night. Right. If all the hunters can go and stand at the blue dragon, all the DKs go and stand at the red dragon. We'll put the druids on the bronze dragon. Healers as in priests on the green dragon. Paladins will take the ebon dragon. And whoever's left, go for the blue dragon. So, Nog, you should be over this side. We'll take it in a second. Blue. Right, get ready to talk to it, because as soon as I click this, we have got 2 minutes to clear everything along that right side. On the return flight, do the fire, so everyone focus right side all the way, return back, do the centre, back up the right side, everything on the right, back to the centre. Is everyone going to spoke to dragons and stuff? Right, so this ready check is just to confirm that everyone's ready to do this phase and nothing else. Don't worry about what the weak order's popped up saying on your screen. Okay, and we're beginning. So click your dragon, take the flight. You've got 2 action buttons. AoE spawns on the ground. Click it and do as much damage as you can. So remember, do the little trashy pack at the bottom of the staircase. Only go for the one in the centre on the return flight. Right, the big fire guy in the middle. And then everything back down the right side again. Don't worry about the ones at the opposite staircase, go for the second or the first chamber. Try and get the big guy that's the patrol one in the middle of that platform. There's a fiery guy just at the top of the stairs. And then there's the 2 in front of the chamber door. Try and get more on that one at the front of the chamber door before getting the one in the centre, which is already dead. Don't worry about the rest, try and get the ones on the side that we need, not the opposite sides. Don't worry about patrols and stuff. Cool, we done. Remember to loot all the stuff on the way up. There is BOEs in the trash. We will allocate them as best we can. Right. If we put out cookies, just so that those that didn't have them can get them. We've got some mage food out for the healers. Notes. Right, we will now explain the tactics that we use on Discord. I am going to stream in a very second of what we have and how we do it. Just bear with me to bring it up. And if everyone can click on the stream as soon as I can get it to load. I think Discord's even slow tonight. I'll keep them for next week, Senior. I've got a plan for them. Cool, even this isn't going to sync tonight. Right, we'll explain it in a different way. When we pull the boss, we're going to bring it back to this area. When you get a fire swirl around you, stack on top of the boss, so that when the ad spawns that it creates, it is over the top of the boss. Use whatever abilities you have to stun the ads. It will fixate on the person that it spawned out of. Don't let it come in contact with you. Find ways to stun it, but try and keep as much damage on the boss at all times. We want to cleave the boss, cleave the ads over the top of the boss. We will then move the boss around a little bit because there'll be more fire spawns and some pillars and stuff that come out the ground, swirls, all the rest of it. Stay out of them. The boss goes into the centre to an intermission phase, and there is a ring of fire elementals. We focus on the one that's going to be in front of myself. I'm the green triangle. We nuke it, we get out, we stay out and let the boss come back out to us. Do not run into the centre to try and do DPS to it, because you will just cause yourself to take AoE splash damage that is pulsating from the boss and those ads. We wait until it comes out, that way we don't stress healers and we can keep the fight going for longer. The Bloodlust is roughly about 15 seconds in, which is when the first wave of ads will spawn. That way we Bloodlust over the top of them and we keep as much damage, as I says, on the boss. Has anybody got any questions? Right, this ready check is to confirm that when the weak aura pops up on your screen, it reads in guild group, pass. If it doesn't say that, do not click on that you're ready. So it should say in guild group and pass. If it doesn't say that, click not ready. Cool. So that now means I need to fix it for a couple of yous. If you... actually, before I even do that... So all 21 people's run GTFO. DBM, Frosty, yours is out of date. Alaska, yours is out of date. Dada Lord, you've not got RC Loot Council enabled. Method raid tools, again, you don't have that turned on. Okay, well, it's now showing. There's maybe you're on a refresh screen or something, never looked at it. Iron, you need to download an add-on called Weak Auras. That's why you don't have... Yeah, Weak Auras. It's Weak Auras 2. If you look on the list, you'll see it. And then we can get you the Weak Aura. It's the same thing. So in that list, there is an add-on called Weak Aura. Or Weak Auras 2, -2. So on Discord, required add-ons, number 6, 6A is the actual add-on. Alashgate Braggs asked you twice now for your Droptimizer. If you don't know how to do it, whisper him and he will quickly show you. Nog, can you hand out that Weak Aura? Yep. Yeah, we're going to do the boss at the same time, mate. Just leave it to after this fight. Do it during the trash of the next one. Yeah, so Iron, if you click that link, you can import it. If you can just let us know once it's imported, so that we can just do a cross check. Have you got it yet, Iron? Did you try to create a weak aura? Yeah, so you click the link that's in the raid chat that's got Nog's name, his realm, and it says auto need greed pass. It'll then ask you to import it once you click it, once it's gathered enough resource data. So have you clicked that link? Right, again, we'll fix this after this pool. When it comes to looting the boss iron, when it comes up with the option to need greed, make sure that you click the pass, and then we'll fix the weak aura after this fight. Right, so ready check, just to make sure everyone else has got the weak aura running, it's popped up, and we have buffs. And we're all good to go. So use hang back, I bring the boss over.
2, 1. AOE incoming.
Watch the splash damage.
Time warp.
Bring it over the top of the boss.
Stack high.
Swap.
Tranquilizing shot.
Stun the ads. Stay out the fire. Nicely done. I'm going to move the boss around a bit.
AOE incoming.
Out the swirls.
Shockwave.
Cone.
Flourish.
Taunt.
Bring the ads over the boss. Don't run out with them. Come in close. Close, close, close.
AOE incoming.
The ones that's going for you, kite it through the boss.
Stack high.
Don't run out with it.
Guardian spirit.
Shockwave.
Cone.
Stack high.
Taunted.
Stack it on top of the boss.
AOE
Come into the boss. Don't run out. Get into the boss.
Symbol of hope.
Need to move round.
Special coming.
Move round to the opening. We're going for the one that's clear of the opening. In front of the green triangle. You need to gently move back with it.
Divine. Spirit link.
And push through to the far side. Stay in the green swirly. It'll help balance out your health. Don't go for the boss. Don't go up to it. Get your ass back here.
Innervate.
Bring it further out, mate.
AOE incoming.
AoE.
Ancestral guidance.
Over the top of the boss with the ads. Come close to the boss.
Guardian spirit. Flourish.
Stun them.
Watch it.
the one that's chewing on someone at the back, you need to move through the boss with it.
Shockwave.
Front cone effect. Over the top of the boss.
Taunt.
Move out. Stun them.
AOE incoming.
Divine hit.
So the person that's got the ad chasing them, you need to come to the boss with it.
Shockwave. Stack high.
Taunted.
Over the top of the boss.
AOE incoming.
Focus all the ads down, because the boss is about to jump into the centre.
Taunt.
And then step to the right
Special coming.
and go bold again. Give us more space.
Healing time. Guardian power infusion.
Pass through, stay in the healing circles and stuff. Get your health back up. Make the job for the heals a bit easier.
Flourish. Tranquilizing shot.
AOE incoming.
Stack in. If you've got the swirls on you. If you don't, get out of the way.
Taunt.
Stun them.
Watch your feet. AOE incoming.
Watch the swirls.
Shockwave.
Cone. Over the top of the boss.
Stack high.
Swap.
Taunted. Divine hit. Tranquilizing shot.
AOE incoming.
Gateway.
Taunt.
Guardian spirit.
And I'll take it off you.
Ancestral guidance. Innervate.
We've got about 40 seconds to kill it.
Shockwave.
Out the cone. Last 30 seconds. Big push.
Stack high.
Over the top of the boss.
AOE
Spirit
incoming.
taunted.
Right, the boss has got to go into the middle. We're going to follow him. We're going to just push the boss. We're not going for the intermission. Chase him down.
Special coming.
Keep going for the boss. Job done. Right. So that is this boss now classed as a farm boss for the guild, meaning that next week we will attempt this on heroic at some stage, either the Wednesday or the Thursday. So well done, everyone. Bragg, if you managed to get, yeah, you click pass, Iron. Okey-doke. Yeah. Do you want me to tell you what the things is? In fact, if I do that. So it's a Syrian, one for you. So don't worry about the thing that's popped up saying need greed and all the rest of it. We allocate the loot, you can hit pass, and we will still give it to the people that need it. It's only if you can use the recipe. So only if you're a tailor and able to use it, it would go to you. Right. Whilst we're allocating the loot and stuff, because this will take us a few minutes, because normally it's run a lot quicker, but if websites aren't running, it makes it a bit more complex. You want to start with the shield brag? So the only three that would use it is me, Zinir, or Nog. Short version of this is it goes to Zinir because we need to gear the healers, and I already have a similar shield. Mine's is the LFR version of it. If you just come and trade me, pal, and I'll get it handed off to you. The other person as well that could use it is Draven. Right, I'm going to redo the recipe announcement. If you have got tailoring and you can use this recipe, then click that it's an upgrade, otherwise click that it's a pass. If you've already learned it, clearly don't click it's an upgrade. Once I remember how to actually do that, I want it to work. So if you've got tailoring and you can use it, click it's an upgrade. If you don't have tailoring, click pass. If you've already learned it as a tailor, click pass. The decoration of flame. Okay. So come grab that pot. Which is this. Yep. And the last one. So the only people left is Matty, Stress and Draven. Right, if you all come and trade with me. And where's that fucking trinket? Is this detected more things than it should have? Okay. Oh, right, that's why. who's got the other one? No, I only had one in my bag. I have a funny feeling it's come up with an extra one that we didn't actually get. No. Have you got 2 crossbows? Yeah. Stress is a higher rank. Yeah. And the respite goes to you because it was a higher roll. I know it says me, but I don't have it in my inventory. Somebody else has got it. Right, has everyone got the loot that they're meant to have had, with one exception, which is one crossbow that is detected that we don't have? I'm going to take a nil reply as a yes. Right, so whatever you have been awarded, make sure you stick it on, because it clearly is better for your raid build. If it was a trinket, you probably need to look back and see which trinket slot it was better to fit into on your Droptimizer. And we are going to go down the right-hand corridor for the next part. Can we get a mage buff, because there seems to be 2 people that missed them, being the 2 that hit the concrete previously. Nog, if you take the left one.
Taunted. Flourish.
Remember, use plenty of kicks whenever it comes up.
Tranquilizing shot.
Just hold off a second. Yep, the weak chorus now detected. Right, we're going to face the dragon away from you. Don't come to the far side unless you're a tank. Do your usual 45s. Swap.
Taunted.
So stay behind the dragon so you don't get hit by the cone that comes out from them.
Taunted.
So help to kick them, bring them all in. Come in close, stop them leaping about the place.
Guardian Spirit, power infusion.
So everybody come in, stop standing out the side of the room.
Flourish.
Look, try and go for the big one, kick the other ones in between.
Tranquilizing shot. Taunted.
Okay, this dragon periodically turns, faces a random person, and starts doing a front cone effect. Don't get hit by the cone. No, and stay out the bubble. Here he's turned to faces, move out the cone.
Flourish.
Fucking hell, Dice, what you try to do is jump off the side. Out the swirl. Out the cone. He dead. Right, the big guy is going to fixate onto somebody. If everyone stacks on the green triangle. So everyone come and stack on the green triangle. It means that when he fixates, he's not going to throw you all about the place. So the folk at the back come forwards. Don't stand off the side, come in close. He's dead.
Flourish.
Right, if somebody can raise McFloss wants to get rid of this trashy ad. Right, the two going up the sides are going to run past. Don't worry about them. If you can stun them, they'll get hit by swirlies in a second. There we go. Fucking kills them. Right, everyone come back from the edge a second. We're going to use this as a slight training point because I don't think I can get this to stream yet. Right, plans. Teros. Yeah. Discord doesn't want to stream tonight. Make one quick adjustment. I'm just waiting for Bragg to come back up. Frosty, your DBM's still out of date, pal. Frosty, you get referred to as Killer because you both have a similar starting name. Right, we are going to use some markers on the platform to explain how this is going to work, because I can't explain it any other way without making you watch Twitch and it's slow. The room is going to get divided into quarters. It's a bit like pizza slices. It's going to be divided into 4 slices. This area that we're in just now is slice 1. As you look towards the boss, over to our right, his left, that is going to be slice 2. Behind the boss is slice 3, and our left, his right, is slice 4. Everyone happy on that bit so far? This is 100% a scripted fight. The way it works is we pull the boss. There'll be a swirly mechanic, which is got one or two things with it. Either you are part of the soak mechanic, which is a big swirly. Whoever gets a big swirl around them stands between the 2 tanks, right in front of the boss. You come in on top of the melee. If you've got a small swirly, depending which group you're in, you stand behind your tank. Group 1 and Group 3 stands behind the skull. Groups 2 and 4 stands behind the moon. TQ, you get to stand behind me. So, small swirly, stand in a straight line behind the boss, behind the tank, sorry. You'll drop a spike. Do not stand too close to us, but stand so that you run in a straight line, because the boss will do a front cone effect and it will face out like a clock hand from the centre of the boss through the tank. So where me and Nog is just now, then that means, in fact, if I do it, I'll put the marker up at the front. Nog, so if you imagine that's your line and that's my line. So when we do the front cone effect, it will run from us, where I'm stood just now, through the line towards me, and Nog, I think you're probably further round a bit. So you need to be in a straight line behind us to drop the small circles. Once the small circles hit the ground, move out of it and a spike will form. We will then clear those spikes by using a front cone effect, which is the mechanic that happens. Like I says, if you're not part of dropping the spikes, you're part of the soak, which means you place yourself between the tanks. The tanks are spread at a wide angle away from each other, so that this allows for you to soak in the centre. The way the fight goes in, we pull it, we have the spikes put in place with the soak, we clear one set of spikes, we tank swap, we clear the second set of spikes, and we go through the same mechanic for a second time. So spikes goes in place, and the soak happens, we clear it, and then we relocate to pizza slice number 2. Our right, his left. And we keep working our way around. So you get soak or spike, clear, clear, soak or spike, clear, clear, relocate. Everyone quite happy on that then. So mechanic being, if you're not soaking, you put the small circle behind your tank. If you're not part of the small circle, you're part of the big circle. If you're not in it, get in it because it helps absorb the damage. If you're unsure of your groups, the default key on your keyboard is O for orange, Oscar or orange, depending what alphabet you want to use. Click the raid tab, find your name, find your group. So 1, 3, 5 is behind me, 2 and 4 behind Nog when you place your spikes. One other mechanic is there's a big pile of shit lands near the boss at the front. Don't stand in it. Avoid the rest of the swirls. Yeah, please don't stand too close to us. It really hurts. Right then. If you've got any questions, click you're not ready. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Yes, Bloodlust in this one is about 12 seconds into the fight, give or take, depending on mechanics. Alashki, you'll just need to learn as we go along, learn on the fly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So get ready to put your spikes in. So spikes behind your tanks, big swirl front and centre.
Watch your step.
So Nog's taking the first set.
Defensive.
Oh, no, he's not. It's me.
Time
Swap.
Warp, flourish, taunted.
So move away from the tanks whenever you're not needed to be here.
Watch your step.
Move out the swirl.
Guardian Spirit.
Yeah, Kath, that was in the swirl.
Charge.
Divine Him.
Get ready to place your spikes back into locations.
Symbol of hope.
Big swirly front and centre between the tanks. Not on top of the tank. Not on
Watch
top
your
of the
step.
tank.
Healing tide.
Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted.
Stay away from Nog's
Ancestral
side,
guidance.
because there's got to be a cone coming out over there.
Watch your step.
Out the swirl. Out the small swirls. Out the cone. Missed 1 minute. Get ready to relocate. We're all running to the right.
Special coming.
Everyone round.
Stampeding roar.
Soak in between the tanks. Spikes behind your tanks.
Watch your step.
Try and form a straight line through us.
Defensive.
Move away from us. Swap.
Taunted. Guardian Spirit. Spirit
Watch
Link.
your step.
Out the swirl.
Tranquilizing
Charge.
shot.
Again, get ready to put your spikes in place. Spikes in, swirl in the middle. Swirl come forward to help soak it.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Move away from me. I get no defensives. Swap.
Taunt. Flourish.
Watch your step.
Point the swirl.
Symbol of hope.
Get ready to relocate.
Special coming.
Relocate.
Gateway. Stampeding roar.
Swirl at the middle, between the
Ancestral
tanks. Spikes behind the tanks.
Watch your step.
Okay, somebody put a spike in the middle of it all. You're in the wrong place.
Defensive.
We cannot get rid of that now.
Guardian power infusion.
I think clever on this.
Watch your step.
Out the swirl. We're going to put the soak to the right of me this time. So I can deal with this last one. So the soak will go to my right. The people in my group stack behind me. Nog's group stack behind him. So soak to my right. Spikes behind me. Get over a bit, you fucking lunatic.
Watch your step.
Healing tide.
Wow.
Defensive.
Did I get them? Well, I've got most of them.
Flourish. Salvation.
Watch your step.
Swap. I need it off my way.
Taunted. Divine him. Innervate.
We're going to relocate.
Gateway.
Special coming.
Relocate.
Stampeding roar. Tranquilizing shot. Guardian.
Soak between the tanks. Pillars behind the tanks. Get in behind the tanks.
Watch your
Don't spread out. It makes it so much harder for us.
defensive.
Spirit.
Move away from the tanks.
Taunted.
You'll need to move around a wee bit because there's one a bit far back from it.
Watch your step. Charge.
So look at where the pillars is, the ones that are left on the ground. We need to try and make sure you get them close to them. Soak between us, pillars behind. Stand in a straight line. Stop running
Watch your
about.
step.
Jesus fuck.
Defensive.
Flourish. Power infusion.
Swap.
Taunted.
Watch your step.
We are going to be short on DPS. We now need to make this last for 40 seconds.
Special coming.
Darkness.
We're going to have to bubble.
Guardian spirit.
Danger, danger.
Yes, I know, I'm dying. Right. Hopefully he's got to see at least the mechanics. And you've got an idea how this works. It is important that you place your spikes in a straight line behind your tank. Not left and right staggered. Don't stand in the swirly if you're meant to be putting a spike down. If you're meant to be part of the swirly soak team, make sure you go into it. Has MD got any questions on it? So groups 1, 3, 5 come behind me. 2, 4 go behind Nog. Place your spike. If you've not got the swirly for a spike, get in the soak. The people with the soak come forwards in between the tanks, not on top of us. Check that your bubble is not over the top of us. Situational awareness. Look around, check where you're putting things. Cheers, Daniel. Right, you should all have mana buns in your bags because you were given them at the start. Eat them to get your health back up. Saves us time, saves the healers having to stress themselves out. Pick up fresh cookies. Frosty, take the res. And buffs. Matty, don't put out food, mate. Stop going to the auction house and stop buying shit. Are you dropping out, Draven? No worries. I just need to move you. That's a quick swap. TQ, you're now in group 4. Right, last ready check. So swirl, big swirl goes between the tanks, not over the top of us. Little swirls go behind us. Straight line effect.
5,
Make it easy for us to cleanse it.
3, 2, 1.
Soak in the middle. Pillars behind the tanks. Straight line. Stop jumping all about the place.
Flourish.
That's not a straight fucking line.
Defensive.
Move away from the tanks.
Taunted.
Watch your step.
Come out the shit on the ground.
Defensive.
You were meant to take that off me. Spikes in place. Soak in place. So if you're not part of the soak, you're part of the
Watch your
spikes.
step.
Taunt.
Defensive.
Taunted. Spirit link.
Bloodlust on the next phase, because we've missed it on this one.
Watch your step. Charmed.
So we've got to relocate.
Gateway.
Special coming.
Everyone run right.
Stampeding roar. Innervate. Guardian Spirit Infusion.
Soak in the middle, spikes behind the tanks.
Watch your step.
Bloodlust.
Defensive.
Time warp. Time warp. Taunted. Ancestral guidance.
Watch your step.
Out the swirl.
Charmed.
Get ready to put spikes and soak in place. Soak into the centre, spikes behind your tanks.
Flourish.
Watch your step.
Well, I really don't know how I'm meant to do this, but okay.
Healing tide.
It's so important you put the spikes behind tanks, or we cannot get rid of them. Swap.
Watch your step.
Taunted. Guardian Spirit. Gateway.
Get ready to relocate. And we're just going to have to deal with the fact that those are down.
Special coming.
Take it, mate.
Stampeding roar.
You'll be right on the edge of that shit, though. Oh.
Watch your step.
What? How hard is it to stand
Defensive.
nice and close to each other in a straight line?
Watch your step.
Right, everyone's going to have to stack behind me on this side for the
Defensive.
spikes. In a second. I can get you back 30 seconds,
Symbol
actually.
ability. Spirit Link. Power Infusion.
Watch your step. Defensive.
I have no defensives.
Guardian Spirit.
Watch your step. Defensive.
I have nothing. Take it, mate. Swap.
Taunted.
Special coming.
Relocate.
Stampeding roar. Flourish.
Who's got the soak?
Watch your step. Charmed. Watch your step.
Divine Hymn.
Defensive.
Guardian Taunted. Spirit.
Watch your step.
Innervate.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Power infusion.
Special coming.
Divine shield.
Danger, danger.
Nah, just wipe it. There's not enough DPS getting pushed out on this now. So, the things that I'm spotting is people not coming forward for the soak. The reason we bring it front and centre is to stop melees having to run away. If you're not meant to be in the soak, it means that you've got a small circle around you. Position yourself behind the tank for the group that you've been allocated. Form a straight line close to the tank, not halfway back along the platform, meaning that we need to constantly look over our shoulders to try and guesstimate where to put the line to get rid of the spikes, making it even harder for us. If they're a nice straight line, we can get rid of them in a winner. We don't need to try and reposition, reallocate and distribute. Once Senior gets back, we will stop for a 10-minute break because that's the halfway point. If you have got questions, have them ready to ask if you're unsure. It's a completely scripted fight though. There's a soak. If the soak's going on, there's pillars to happen. If you're not got a pillar, you're in the soak. If you're not in got a pillar, if you're in the soak, then you shouldn't have a pillar. So it's an either or mechanic. You're either soaking or you're dropping a pillar behind the tank. Avoid the shit that falls. Stay out the way of the pillars because the tanks are trying to cleanse that area. It happens again. We relocate after it. Rinse, repeat. You'll probably need to manually res Brad because he's quite far around the back. Alright. Nope, you come prepared. Right, so 10-minute break. Go pee, go grab yourself a drink, stretch your legs, come back with a fresh, clean mind. Right, I'm back. Oh, okay. Yeah, you've got to do them manually. Yeah. Just remember to take a toilet break for yourself as well, mate. Killer, are you about just now? Can we get something portal up so we can get driving back out? But I need one to actually appear first. Summoning portal. What's the golden ratio? 2, 4, 14. No, we're one over. There's a couple answers to this. I can give you a few. Yeah, Vinny's is in the newspaper. That's one of the answers that I know of. Another one is a sunburnt zebra or a sunburnt penguin.
Five, four, three,
Right,
two.
I'm going to do a ready check.
one.
That's just to make sure everyone is back. If not, you get dropped. Now he stood off to the side and he's not clicked that he's ready. Five seconds to click he's ready. Nope. Just need to move the groups slightly. Driving fills that space. Kath, can you swap to healing again? Right, quickly check your groups, make sure you know what group you're meant to be in. Two and four with Nog, 1 and 3 with me. No worries, Frosty, that's fine, pal. Buffs, mage buffs.
Five, four, three, two, one.
So after the first set of spikes goes in is when we want to bloodlust. So soak, come forward, spikes behind your tanks, behind them.
Watch your step.
I'll ask you, you're really fucking this up.
Defensive.
Watch out the way.
Taunted. Time warp. Flourish. Tranquilizing shot.
Watch your step.
Out the swirls.
Chant.
Got it back. Swirls.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Ancestral guidance.
Swap.
Taunted.
Looks like just one on your side, mate.
Watch your step.
Tranquilizing shot.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Right, get ready to relocate. Relocation in 5.
Gateway.
Special
Relocate.
power.
Try not go too soon, otherwise it pushes the pizza slice round a bit more.
Guardian spirit.
Soak into the middle, spikes behind the tanks, straight line effect.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted. Healing tide.
Watch your step.
Flourish.
Out the cone.
Taunt.
Symbol of hope.
Yeah. Cover off.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Swap.
Power infusion. Taunted.
Watch your step.
Out the swirl.
Guardian spirit. Innervate.
Get ready to relocate.
Gateway.
Relocation in 2.
Special coming.
Move.
Stampeding roar.
Soak forward. Pillars out.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Divine hit.
Swap.
Spirit link. Taunted.
Watch your step.
Out the shoot.
Taunt.
Flourish.
Spikes in place. Cover off. If you're not part of the spike, get into the centre for the smoke. Straight line. Move back through the tanks a bit. Don't put the spike right on my ass. CR McFlorist.
Ancestral guidance.
After this mechanic. Go for it now.
Defensive.
Taunted.
Did somebody do it?
Gateway. Salvation.
Ready to relocate.
Special
Relocate.
coming.
Stampeding roar. Power infusion.
Somebody bring back Gibby. After this.
Healing tide. Rebirth.
Watch your step.
No, it's on you first.
Taunt.
Look at where those spikes are, like, split apart on Nog side right now.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Taunted.
Right, Nog, move left a bit. My group stand behind. No, they're left. Armour left. So cover off behind the tanks you're meant to be with. Think fast.
Watch your step.
Tranquility. Flourish.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Innervate. Guardian spirit. Symbol of hope.
Special coming.
Divine shield.
Yeah. And fucking shielding as well.
Danger, danger.
Put
Spirit
protection
link.
on you. Put protection on Zinir, Nog.
Ancestral guidance.
Why? This is just coming down to silly mechanic errors. Look, if you've got the small circle on you, you should be behind the tank. You already know which tank you need to be stood behind, so you can be prepared for it in advance. If you've not got a small circle on you, you get into the big circle to help soak it. And if you're going to leave, can you at least say it out loud so that I get it, rather than just fucking dumping in a channel I'm not looking at? I'll take that as a nope. Just give me 1 second. Right, let's fuck his useless ass out. Frosty. We've got enough for one more pull. Frosty, are you okay for one more? Cool, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Frost, they did whisper me. That's how I knew that he was going to have to go. The one that just fucked off and left didn't tell me directly. You benefit actually from using it on someone else. If you read the tooltip on it, there's something about you get free heals or something. Yeah. Right. For the next pull, I'm going to have to drop a lasky from the fight because you have got a very low item level. As per raid sign up, we do tell you that if you do have a low item level, we might drop you from one fight in order to get past the boss. The DPS that we're short of is what you should have been making up, and because of the mechanics, it's also causing it harder for us to do it. Watch the fight. You can watch along on Twitch. As soon as this one's done, we'll get you back in, but I need to drop you for this one. For anybody that's unaware, we flex the raid and we try and keep people as long as we can so that they can get rewards. But if we're starting to get to a point that we're just missing out on being able to finish the boss off, and it's simply because somebody that we brought along is low geared, then we will make a quick adjustment in order to allow us to get past it and then get them back in so that we can progress. put one more on that side. Put you up there, mate. Right, so group 1 and 3 behind me, 2 and 4 behind dog. Remember, when you get the swirly into the centre,
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
so melee should be in between the tanks at all times.
Symbol of hope.
Watch your step.
No, it's on you first. Oh no, it's back to me.
Defensive.
There goes the first set.
Power
Swap.
infusion. Guardian spirit.
Bloodlust.
Time warp. Time warp.
Watch your step.
Out swirl. Watch the cone.
Taunt.
Get ready to position the soak and the spikes. Spike come forward.
Watch your step.
So somebody that had the spike on them that wasn't where they should have been. Swap.
Taunted. Ancestral guidance. Tranquilizing shot.
No, you'll need to try and position yourself
Watch
between
your
all
step.
3 spikes. Everyone else watch out the way they beam. Going to relocate round to the right.
Gateway.
And
Special
relocate.
coming.
Stampeding roar. Guardian spirit.
Soak in place. Spikes in place. If you've got a spike, don't be in the soak. It's not a difficult concept.
Defensive.
Healing tide. Divine.
So now you're going to have to line up
Watch your
on
step.
my side with a spike that's at the back that I couldn't get.
Taunt.
Spikes in place.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Swap.
Spirit link. Taunted.
Watch your step.
Get ready to relocate.
Innervate.
5 seconds to relocate. Don't move yet. Just get ready for it.
Special coming.
Relocate.
Stampeding roar.
Spikes in place.
Guardian spirit infusion.
Watch your step.
Nogus on you first. Ceramic Florist.
Watch your step. Defensive.
I've got no defensives.
Taunt. Symbol of hope.
Late now. Spikes in place. All behind me with spikes. Soaks in the centre.
Watch your
I
step.
don't have anywhere getting him back up.
Tranquilizing shot.
Right, you'll need to stay clear of me.
Defensive. Watch your step.
Ancestral guidance.
Get ready to see our nog.
Defensive.
See our nog. In 5.
Flourish. Guardian Spirit.
Wait till actually after the relocation. So we've got to relocate first.
Gateway.
Special coming.
Relocate.
Stampeding Roar.
Somebody do them now.
Healing Tide.
Take off me, mate.
Taunted.
Watch your step.
Taunt.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Taunted. Divine Hope.
We have to push everything.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Innervate.
Defensive.
Guardian Spirit.
Swap it.
Power Infusion. Taunted.
And wipe it. Because it's about to go into the next phase and there's 2 minutes to kill it.
Special coming. Danger, danger.
We could have repaired back here. No. Because we can get a repair vendor back here. Yeah, please, mate. Because I know that Nog's quite low. A lot of this is still come down to people just putting spikes and not soaking in the right areas. Yes, that's because there was only one tank. It's why it's important to listen to callouts and try and look at not just the boss's health and your health, but look at the raid group. Because if you can see the rest of the raid, there's a good chance you're going to work out what I'm going to ask for. Yes, Omega, if you just get him to whisper. In fact, he's watching. Andy, just whisper me 1, 2, 3. Alright. And then one of the officers bring him down. Happened did. Right. Has everybody got the idea? Put the spikes behind the tank. Don't stand in the swirl if you've got a spike on you. If you've not got a spike to drop, get in the swirl. We can manage to get through this. When you're putting out the spikes, try and stand close to each other, roughly about 5 yards behind the tank, to give you an idea what 5 yards is. If you look at Nog and then look over at me, where I'm stood right now, distance between that moon and the skull, that's 5 yards. So give us 5 yards, and then the rest of you should all be pretty much playing fucking Gonga with each other. Straight line. No worries, Frosty. Yeah, it's coming up anyway. If you're coming back, let us know. Right. Just need to quickly rebalance out the team. Throw you up in there. Apply. So, group 1 and 3 is behind me. 2 and 4 is behind the moon. The melee classes are between the tanks whilst we're fighting. So any melee classes are positioned between the two tanks. That way use it in place for the soak running forward to use. Okay, what did it say? That's fine. Priest buff.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, and you're dead at the start. 2 E's. What happened?
Watch your step. Defensive.
Again, the spikes are not going to just wipe it because this is not going to work. 2's dead and spikes are fucking not in the right places.
Watch your step.
Just wipe. But run into the hole in the very centre.
Charge.
Yep.
Watch your step.
Like, it's kind of easy to know when the two tanks are pulling because we throw a big hammer through the sky. Or a shield. You should have mana food to be able to munch on. Get your health back quickly. Grab cookies for Slemmon's pool.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Soak in the middle. Spikes behind the tanks.
Watch your step.
Power infusion. Ancestral
I'll give it the
guidance.
first one.
Chant.
Bloodlust.
Time warp.
Watch your step.
Flourish.
No, be aware there's a spike at the very back for you later. Swap.
Taunted.
So, Nog's team, make sure you put your spikes between that one and him. Into location for the soak. Spikes into position. Come close to the tanks.
Watch your step.
Time warp.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Divine. Innervate.
Get ready to relocate.
Guardian spirit.
Special
And we're moving.
coming.
Gateway. Stampeding roar.
Soak into the centre. Spikes behind the tanks.
Watch your step.
Symbol of hope.
Defensive.
Swap.
Spirit link. Taunted.
Watch your step. Chant.
Flourish.
Get ready for the soak. Cover off your tanks.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted. Power Guardian spirit. Healing tide.
Watch your step.
Ancestral guidance.
Relocation in 10. In 5. Relocate.
Gateway.
Special coming.
Stampeding roar.
Soaks in place. Cover off your tanks.
Watch your step.
Nuggets on you.
Tranquility.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Taunted. Flourish.
Spikes in place. Behind the tank, not off to the side of him. Nuggets you on view first.
Rebirth.
Bring
Watch
back
your
Nog.
step. Defensive.
Innervate. Guardian Spirit.
CR Heimdall.
Salvation.
Swap movement. I need it off.
Taunted.
Special coming.
Relocate.
Stampeding Roar. Gateway. Ancestral Guidance.
Pillars in. Soak in.
Watch your step.
You're up first.
Taunt.
Power Infusion. Spirit Link. Symbol
Watch your
of Hope.
step.
Divine Hymn.
Defensive.
Taunted.
Get ready to put your pillars in. Cover off your tanks.
Healing Tide.
Watch your step.
Nov, you're up first.
Guardian Spirit. Mana Tide.
Watch your step. Defensive.
And you get no defensives. Swap.
Taunted.
Use your cookies and any cooldowns you've
Special
got
coming.
during this. Shield for
Divine
you.
Shield. Tranquility. Darkness.
Shield for me.
Danger, danger.
Fucking 30 seconds to go on it. No. Fucking just shot. Look, that is one person dying was enough for the DPS to drop. As in out of the DPS side, that's all that is. Is he taking his other character out? Both of them? Happy days, that's one less fuckwit in the guild. Now I just need the other one to do the same. I know. That is somebody spitting the dummy out because when we done the ready check to see who was ready, he wasn't back. And hasn't really been much of a team player up to this point anyway. Yeah, but the more that he started doing keys and stuff, the more that he started becoming very much self-driven. Don't put out food and feasts unless it's asked for. Right, we're getting the mechanics It's getting closer. We just need to keep these going. Keep the DPS up. Keep putting things in place. Keep doing the soaks. We've got the right ratio. Right then.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Watch your step.
Yeah, the soak needs to come in to where the melee is.
Taunt.
Flourish.
Watch your step. Defensive.
So,
Taunted. Guardian Power Spirit. infusion.
put the soaks in place.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Defensive.
Get ready to relocate. And move.
Special
Gateway
coming.
stampeding roar. Symbol of hope.
I'll do it after this one. I already knew you missed it. Spikes in place. Soak come into the centre.
Watch your step.
Lust.
Time warp.
Defensive.
I've got nothing to defend with.
Taunted. Healing tide.
Watch your step.
Flourish.
Watch the cone.
Taunt.
Get ready for the soak.
Guardian Spirit.
Soaks and spikes.
Innervate.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Ancestral
Swap.
guidance. Taunted.
Watch your step.
Get ready to relocate. I'll need raised.
Special coming.
Gateway stampeding roar.
Get ready for the soak and the spikes.
Power infusion.
Watch your step.
Before you need to move out that soak after it happens.
Spirit link.
Watch your step.
Out the swirls.
Defensive.
Out the cone.
Spirit. Taunted. Tranquility.
Watch your step.
Time warp.
Watch your
Flourish.
step.
Salvation.
Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted.
Get ready to relocate.
Special coming.
Gateway. Stampeding roar.
Bring back Marty. So that's spoon face we want back.
Darkness.
Watch your step.
Chant.
Can somebody get him?
Symbol of hope. Ancestral guidance.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Power infusion. Guardian spirit.
Swap.
Taunted. Innervate.
If we just keep pushing it at this, we can get it. We're on track.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Defensive.
Tranquility.
We're about 10 seconds short.
Special coming.
Tranquilizing shot. Divine shield.
Danger, danger.
One hit. One good fucking hit, mate. Right, once you've looted, I think it was the only thought was still up was Nog and somebody else. Right, once you've looted, come stand at the green, and then we'll do the loot thing. Yeah, I'm just waiting till everybody gets over to me. Right, we have two-handed staff. Yeah, if you just hit pass and then we'll allocate it. I'll ask if you whisper me 1, 2, 3. I'll get you back in now, like I promised I would. There we go, mate. that goes to you. The next thing is a leather waist. Which rubber, yeah. And last is a tanking trinket, or a strength trinket. So it's me, Nog. Fucking hell, Nog. You can. Is that taking into account the first trinket? So it's then. I would be the next tier set of people, followed by then Draven and then Iron at the end. Going by ranks. How much of an upgrade is it? .11, so that is a major. What trinket slot is it goes into? Does it tell you? No. I need to go and look at Morton. Just try to find Morton post further. Yeah. Or did you maybe accidentally delete the post instead of thumbs up now? Did mine's maybe not go in? Hang on, I'll give you it. I was maybe too busy trying to fucking read stuff at the time. That's a downgrade for me. Yep, here you go, Paul. That's for you. So, in a minute, can we finish off this bit? So, Gibby, come trade first. If I don't have it. Okay, how it is. Okay, and Iron, if you come and trade with me, you'll get this. There you go. I don't know what slot it goes into, but using your drop optimizer, it will tell you either it was going into trinket slot 1 or 2. However, put it into both slots, so put it into 1, then 2, to override the item level for the slots, so that it counts it as being the highest awarded item, meaning that when you do keys, we can then upgrade stuff for folk. There you go. Right, can we get a summoning portal? Get a Lasky out. Can somebody help summon them? Right, and the rest is, we'll move round. We're going to go and have a play about and skatey on the ice. We've got 25 minutes before we call time. We'll probably finish a wee bit before that. We'll get a couple of pulls in this, have a laugh and a joke with it. I'll explain some of the mechanics on the fly. The main mechanics is kill the ad, the big spider ad. There's lots of little trashy ones, don't worry about them, just cleave them down over top of the big one. The boss will try and pull you off the platform. There is spider webs that will be spawned on the platform that comes from you. Try and bait them to a area that's got to be close to the front so that melee classes can get into it. try and put the frost patches away from the main area of the platform. We will do 2 lots of pull on the first platform. We then run up the staircase, get into position so that we can do the same all over again. So we bait the ad in, kill the ad, put the spider webs on the ground in a nice area. It's going to try and pull you. Use the spider web to stop you getting pulled off the platform. We do it a second time. We move up the stairs. By the end of that,
Flourish.
the boss will come onto the platform. You get a circle around you, stand at the edge, drop off the ship. We don't have an actual raid plan for this. This is based on expected fight mechanics from doing LFR. There might be a mechanic that we missed. Stay out the corner. Yeah, just a bit. Look, we actually only need 6 people and we could actually own an LFR. Out the cone. Are you back in the first chamber? Yes, so as you look away from the dragons, you'll see doorways. You're looking for doorway number 3, right hand door.
Healing tide.
Run straight down that corridor and you'll catch up to us.
Ancestral guidance.
Just out the swirls and the cones.
Symbol of hope. Divine. Flourish. Guardian Spirit Power Infusion.
Just everyone come in close, stack the girls so that we can stack these and get rid of them. I should have mentioned move out the swirly whenever it pops up, but yeah, I thought it was an obvious one. My bad. Quickly raise. DBM. I want to see if there's anything on this fight. What's the name of this boss? It's an earth. Right, I can use the 2 markers we've got. If you get a purple diamond, orange circle, or yellow star over your head from DBM, that means that you're going to be putting webs on the ground. Don't stand in the webs unless it is during the pull phase. I don't remember the name of the mechanics, so don't ask me. And use the webs to stop you getting pulled off the floor. Bring the webs close to the front, meaning that melee can get into it nice and easy. Okay, Draven. If you just pop out, mate. In terms of groups, we don't really need set groups for this. What I do need though is to tidy these up a bit. I'll put you up there, put you in there, and you over there. Melee, and Team Hunter. Right, so there isn't any mechanics that involves grouping up or anything. It is simply kill the ad. If you get marked up with DBM, it means that you're going to be placing a web on the floor. Place it close to the front of the group or just slightly behind the group. So not right along the very edge. Enough space to leave melee to be able to get in, but that they can walk backwards onto it. When the pool comes out, move into the web. Once it's finished, get back out of it because you start taking a debuff. There will be frost all over the floor. Try and avoid it. We'll do a second phase where we'll get pulled down the bottom, go into the web. There's a staircase up to our left. We run up the staircase nice and quickly, so Stompede and Roar to get us up. Into place. Ad comes. Same mechanics. We do the exact same up there. Web's down. Pool's going to try and pull us off the platform. Stand on the web. Again, a second pool will come. Back into the web, back out of it. Tanks are swapping constantly backwards and forwards. We move up to the third tier, last tier. And same thing, add pools. Boss comes onto the platform. And you just try and not get knocked off. So you'll do a frontal effect. Make sure that you're stood with as much platform behind you. So put yourself in front of the boss. It'll throw you back. If you're at the side, he throws you off the edge. If you haven't already got cookies, grab them. We'll try and get a couple of quick pulls on this just to get you an idea for it, because this is we'll pick back up from tomorrow night. So we'll clear out the trash first. So the big spiders is the big ads. They go down. You'll start seeing the boss coming down from the centre in a second.
Healing time. Tranquility. Guardian
Out the
sword.
swirl. There is shit on the ground there.
Tranquilizing shot. Divine him.
Right, you'll see the boss coming slowly down from the third tier. Starts lowering himself down. And the ads are going to come down. Everyone come out from the back. Just so that we don't pull it prematurely. Nog, if you grab the ad group first. So, ads go. If you get the markers, try and put the first lot of spider webs sort of in that area. The second lot will then be closer to the stairs, which is over there, so that we can then get ready to move up. So that's where we kind of want the pools. Everyone's got buffs. Everyone's good to go. And get your skating shoes on. Omega, you good? Omega? Look, I know it's a spider, but it's not going to really eat you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bloodlust.
Time war. Time war.
So frontal effect. So the folk that get the spider webs on them, make sure you are in a good area to put them down.
Spread.
Spread out. So the spider web is sort of dotted in about the ice. We're going to get pulled in, stand in the spider web. Or stand just behind it, so as it pulls you into it.
Stack high.
Swap. Okay, we kind of round out of spider webs because too many people goes over the far side now. I did because you didn't get it off me. So use the spider webs down the bottom, don't go up the stairs just yet. It's going to pull you, stand behind it, it pulls you into the spider web. So where I am, there's a spider web in front of me. And as it pulls you into the web. And then up the stairs. Don't go too far, mate, because I can't get it off you for there. Don't go up any further because you're pulling it with you. Yeah.
Guardian
Spread.
Spirit.
So you need to be up on the next level. Go for the ad.
Spread.
Third. Healing Tide.
The ad needs to go down, not the boss. Remember, use a web to get pulled into it.
Symbol of Hope. Divine.
So put the webs sort of in between the boss and us, so don't leave them too far back.
Spread.
Spread out a little bit. So when you put the webs down, try and put them in a straight line, so that they're not clumped, leaving a big path. And to stop you getting pulled off the side, you run into the web or push yourself behind it. Right, we can wipe it. Does people see how this sort of works? So the webs go down, you use the web to stop you getting pulled off, stay out the rest of the ship, make sure the ad goes. We move up after every second time that it tries to pull us. If you go ahead too quick, or if you go into the staircase too quick, the boss moves and we can't keep swapping things about. Right, if we release, for those that are new to raiding with us, we tend to finish sort of 10 minutes before we call raid. This is to give us a chance to give feedback and to do our closing down procedures to the raid. So, my points. Mythics. I've got two things to mention about Mythics. One, they are on every Monday just now. They are a great way of getting gear. We had 3 full teams running this Monday, completely self-sustained within the guild. Lead me on to my second thing. In Discord, in the announcements section, there is a Google Doc forum. If you are interested in being part of a Mythic team, please fill it out. This is going to be part of a thing we've been talking about in the background, and the idea is that we will run an inter-guild competition where once a month we will change the teams roundabout, and it is down to the teams themselves to coordinate between yourselves, so between your tanks, your healers and your DPS, times that best suit you. So as long as it's not overlapping with guild events, so that's the raids and the mythics, it's already pre-planned, your team can coordinate yourselves to go and do mythic runs, self-sustaining, get to know the people that's already here. Look, we've already got about 20 of you anyway, so we'll actually be looking for 4 teams potentially. And that means that we have fully sustained groups. It does not matter what your eye level is, because your group leader will start with the lowest key in your group, and you will be pushing as often as yous can and yous want within the month. The Mythic Monday event will still exist. That is so that we can bring new people from the guild into the event. We'll swap our teams about. We might look at changing it from a Monday to a Tuesday to run the Mythic event for the guild as a whole, meaning that the keys that you have got within your groups don't get affected. If you're interested, fill out the form on Discord. It will start happening. We've already got plans in place to make it work. I think it will be quite good. I know there's quite a few of you as well that's in here is looking forward to having an inter-guild competition. You don't get any actual prize apart from some bragging rights. When it comes to talking about it a bit more tomorrow night, I will tell you another bit of information to do with it. Improvement. How do you improve? I upload the log files onto Discord from the fight, from tonight, from every pull that we just done. And in Discord, in the part that says combat logs, it will upload in there in a minute to show Whitefest, Raider.io, and that will help you to be able to improve your fight. Do a bit of self-analysing. Look at how well you're doing. Pug raiding. As always, there is no room for pug raiding between now and tomorrow. We ask that you don't do it because it screws over the loot drops that we can get and allocate to use as a guild and as individuals. There will be pug events, and that includes Heroic this week because we might actually go in and do the first boss on Heroic tomorrow night, just as an FYI. Pug raiding after tomorrow is open. You can go and do normal, Heroic, Mythic, whatever you want after tomorrow night, as there's been nothing on this weekend. As I've also said, the more pulls, the more wipes and everything you do, the more perks you get. So when it comes to the allocation of gear, so I'm going to use iron as you're going to be the example here. There was a trinket that dropped that was good for Nog, but because he didn't need it, it sort of moved down the pecking order of who'd been in more dungeon pools or more raid pools, and you were the bottom right here. First night here, but you still got it because we've actually allocated quite a bit of loot between us all. As I said, there's going to be no extra raid night this week. There's a good chance we will start introducing it as of next week because the second wing of the LFR opens next week, and then by that time our extra raid night will sort of kick in. On the extra raid night, there has been a discussion that we might make it an afternoon thing. I'll put a vote in forum up on Discord next week and we'll discuss it a bit more, but it is potentially an afternoon thing so that people aren't having to stay on too late and there's a bit more scope for it as well. And the last part before I get feedback from yous is farm bosses. First boss is a farm boss. It will stay a farm boss unless we wipe on it, then we need to go back through the same process of getting 4 kills on it. Second boss, if we had a killed it tonight, that would have been us halfway there, but we still need to clearly work on that mechanic a bit more, get people a bit more geared, and kind of round off the effects of it. Tomorrow night's raid, we will play about with the spider a bit more to try and do some more this side before we then go and play with the council and go and play with the last boss. We're now going to go through each of you individually for some feedback on how you felt tonight went and what you feel that you are needing help or assistance with in order to improve a little bit more. And we will start with Alashki. This is a good time to actually use a mic if you've got one, because it speeds this process up. He's probably typing, so we'll move on to stress. Bragg. Yep. Kath. Draven. Don't know if he's about. I know he did say he's doing something with the missus. Gibby. He's getting cleaved. Beep. So I'm just grabbing the log fights. Nog. And Heimdall. Fair enough. It's not that. It's we ask people not to put out food and stuff because we will try and supply it as a whole, and it means then that people don't put down multiple feasts at once. And there's certain fights that we won't use food on because we are trying to learn the mechanics rather than wasting your food. That's all it is. Iron. I'm assuming you still need to assign your push to talk key for this channel. It's not that you're muted, it's you need to assign a push to talk key in Discord. I'll come back to you in a second. Marty. Fucking essay that's shouting. McFlorist. Did you find it easier being at range for a change? That's good. Ribber. Yep. Cool. Slamming. Who's next? TQ. Vinny. Who's up next? Zinir. Dice. And Omega. Hookie cookie. So point on that one, and I said this earlier, don't fuck your UI or your action bars before a raid night, especially just before you're about to go in. As a quick rundown, so I've got the logs and I've written up. In terms of the DPS and all that sort of stuff, if you just give me 1 second. Once I get back to my log. In terms of DPS to eye level ratio, sort of loosely speaking, Draven is now sitting above Dice, with Dice coming in slightly behind it, and then kind of moving down you've got Gibby and TQ and Stress sort of middle of the table, and then the rest of the DPS slotting in behind that. Tanks, boss damage, we're sitting actually kind of up there in par with the top tier. It's on Warcraft logs. I can't show you it, but if you're going to Warcraft logs, you'll see it. You just need to sort of play around with it. Healers, healing done. Ribber, you are sitting as an average of 80 out of 100. On the first boss, you had 90, and the second boss, 70. You are not underperforming or anything by any means or manner. I think it's just getting a bit more gear for your mana allocation, and you'll be fine. Actual output, pretty epic. The only person to beat you on the first one was Zanier with 95%. So, well done all. Like I says, use the logs that are uploaded. The first rotation of it is in the guild news. There's links you can go to the WoW analyzer, which allows you to analyze your spells. It's not 100% accurate. It's loosely speaking what you should be kind of looking out for, what you should be trying to do a bit more of or a bit less of. Wipefest shows you the mechanics that you are missing or doing really well at, and Warcraft logs allows you to watch a replay of it or to compare yourself against other players in terms of their DPS output to eye level sort of bracketing. So yeah, if I could show you that I would, but actually what I'll do is I'll take a screen grab of this. Yoink. So this is just simply, I'll put this in the Mythic channel, not Mythic, and Raiden on Discord. So that there is DPS to eye level output. So for the item level that I've got to the amount of damage I am outputting, I am doing pretty well. Then Omega, then Draven, and then it starts to slowly kind of trickle down. Has everyone managed to get a quick look at that? It's not that you're doing shit, it's there's room for improvement. And nobody ever does shit, there's just always room for improvement. But yeah, that was damage done over all wipes, all pulls. So bear in mind, if you were dead for a good chunk of it, it will affect your scoring. And in terms of the healing that you do either to yourself or the healers directly outputting, is that one. So Slemmon's doing fucking amazing at self-healing, but Warlock's always did. And you can see it sort of trickles down. These are doing a lot of good self-healing for the most part, which is good. And then in terms of mitigating damage, obviously tanks will always mitigate the most, but that sort of gives you an idea of who's mitigating at different points. Any final points before these all start disappearing? You're welcome. We will be back tomorrow from same time. The quicker these get in, get organised, get your drop optimizers up, the quicker we can start pulling bosses and progress deeper into the raid. Yeah, let us says we flex the raid. If you can't make it for the start or you need to leave early, whisper one of the officers. We will get you in as soon as we can, and as long as you let us know at least one pool before you need to leave, that way we can offset for tanks and healers and all the rest of it in group sizing. Laters. Before everyone else disappears, can the officers jump up to small council? I need to borrow you because we need to do a quick mash-up or something. Catches the bit. Happening. I'm going to take out portal so I can get the fuck out of here. And before MD turns around and says, say again, mate? No. It won't take too long at all. No, this really won't take long at all. It's to do with the whole mythic concept. For enemies that haven't heard or been part of the conversations, it's been kind of like getting thrown about and stuff over the last couple of days, or since last week essentially. I think we kind of started discussing it a bit. Is to create a bit of flexibility and also team bonding, for a better phrase. We want to try and have groups that are set up within the guild that have got allocated people to them, so that that group goes away and does keys on their own. They use like the Discord channels when they're running their keys, and they'll have their own sort of allocated channel to use. For us to get it to work and to create the league effect of it, we need to make groups on Raider.io. So what I would ask you to do, because I'm going to have to get you to be team captains in them, because you can only captain one team at a time. The teams can have up to 7 people in it, so you can have essentially like a team captain, an officer, and then the 5 people in the group. So yeah, if you can go onto Raider.io, start the process of registering on it, linking your characters, and then what we'll do is we'll allocate each officer one team name. The team names are going to be, for example, House Stark, House Lannister, and so on and so forth. So the teams is reflecting the Discord channel. So the team is the body of people, and then the locations is the places that they can meet up on Discord. Does everybody kind of get where this is going? Once the teams are created, I'll put a list in the admin channel in a minute, and I'll tag each of you to what team name I'd like you to create. Once you have done it, if you can let me know, so that we can, I think you can only have one character per team. We can then get me into each of the teams, so that then whenever it comes to the shuffle round every month, we can sort of change who's in what team. Is everybody quite happy with that idea? No, what I have is an app I found. I think it was, so Nog's idea was to stream it on Twitch, the good old fucking football, pulling the ping pong balls out of the fishbowl and going, tank number 1 is going to be, and then fucking holding up the ping pong ball. I decided against that idea because it was just a bit too much fucking work for me to print ping pong balls and put names on them. What I have got is a web app that I can do a similar sort of thing, and I can actually have it so that we can set tanks, healers, and then just general DPS, and then it'll fill the groups. We might put 6 people in a group so that there is a redundancy. If somebody can't get on a lot, then that can get picked up on. There'll be no way to control who is in what groups. It will be completely random. It could be the 5 of us ends up in a team. There is nothing that's going to prevent that happening. So officers will not be allocated to a different team. It will just be that the teams are sort of picked, and then it's down to them to sort of self-manage themselves. But we'll have a check-in point on the Monday during the Mythic to say, how's your team getting on? Who's doing this? Who's doing that? And then we'll mix the teams up on the Monday to sort of kind of spread out what's happening, and then go back into the following week. And the whole idea is it means that people have got a chance to do keys without having to enter into a pug group at any stage, and be able to work with folk that they're already getting to know. Braggy, you get any points on it? Because you kind of missed most of this conversation the other night there. Once you've created your Raider IO, the other thing you need to do is link it to your BattleNet. Happy days, mate. It is a bit of a ball ache, but it's the only way that we could come up with that was low maintenance. Because originally we spoke about like awarding points, which means that we'd need a spreadsheet to turn around and say, look, if they were within 20% of time in it, then they get it's times 2 of the value of the key, and that just became a lot of work. Whereas this way, I can set up a Discord channel that announces in the Mythic channel actually saying this team has just completed this key and got X number of points for it, and it'll just sort of keep feeding in there. And hopefully that then creates a bit of healthy competition that the other teams turn around and see what the other ones are up to and goes, you know what, fuck it, let's go and push ours up as well. Yep. Yeah, it's just at a kind of loose basis, just to see one is their interest. Like, so far, the people that's come back from it is Iron, Omega, me, Ribber, TQ, and yourself. It's completed the short survey. There literally is 4 questions and that's it. Have you got anything for me on this, or anything that I might have overlooked? No? Look, it's one of these things, I want to try and keep it as low maintenance as we can. And like Nogkid says, swap the teams once a month. It also stops the whole kind of like cliques forming within the guild. And sort of helps prevent that aspect. And if I just do this. I think that even though we're not pushing high content raiding, I think we have got a far better structure this season than we've ever had, and we've got a far more enjoyable group of people, and that's what I want to keep. I want to weed out the non. I wouldn't say non-friendly is the word. Non-team players. Like, it's one thing for them to go and do keys and asking guild, oh, who wants to come and do this key? Who wants to do that key? But they're always trying to push for their agenda rather than help everyone else. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that we started on the lowest key within the groups and then pushed it as high as it would go, we all, I think, ended up doing 7s at some point within it. So that shows where we sort of were. But yeah. One of the reasons I brought up Dice's DPS at the start as well is it was a direct dig towards fucking Killer, because he's been boasting about being top of the DPS meters and all the rest of it the week before. He's not good. It looks as if he's good because his gear is putting him above everyone else. But his... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you can look at the spreadsheet should update by tomorrow, so we'll know first thing. Because we are going to go in and do Heroic. I'll let you know that now. We're doing that first boss on Heroic tomorrow. Yeah. But it seems to be a regular occurrence. Like, he dropped out from a key on Monday after, I think, the first key. So we started on the LFR to get folk that cleared up. He dropped out of that, went into a raid because I could see his fucking physical in-game location. So he was in a pug raid rather than coming and helping guildies. Went to do the key. I think he was expecting to be doing higher keys, realised it was going to be low keys, and fucked off out that as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we all know, look, Frosty's sort of got his rotation, and round about a certain point of the night, like 8 o'clock, he goes off and does his chores. I might actually try and catch him and ask him to make sure he does his chores before and get it squared away. That way he's got more time with us. Yeah, but I'll ask him. Like, there's no harm in asking him. I mean, I know that I can get away with asking him. But yeah, the way that we are sitting, the way that we're progressing as a guild and as a structure, and the plans that we've kind of got floating around the background, I think we've got a really good vibe for this season. And the people that's going out the door as quickly as they're coming in, I don't care. Like, I would rather get rid of them just now than end up with toxicity breeding and causing other folk to leave that actually would have been better to retain. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yep. I think the other good thing that we've got now is we've actually got the foundations of who's going to be our tanks and healers. Like, we're kind of at a point for a couple of weeks there, we were struggling to work out who our healers was going to be. But the reason that I allowed for River to make the switch is he'd been on in the afternoon one day sitting talking away to me, and the way that he spoke about like being the guild and everything, all like stemmed from team cohesion. And then whenever he was doing the keys with me and Zanier, like, we were pushing Zanier through like 12s and she had no gear. But at no point did he ever criticise. It was always about positive feedback, and that's what I wanted. So even though like, Heimdall had says, "Oh, I've got a shaman, I could..." No, I want somebody that's consistent. I think he will be consistent till he starts his new job. And same with Cathbart, who, even though he's in a different time zone, he's only just come back to the expansion. I think he will make a good contribution as well. I'm pretty sure he's friends with Iron in real life, so he's pulled in other people as well. So I think that the 4 healers that we've got will be our baseline for a lot of times. We might need to ask one of them to switch over to a DPS spec on certain nights, just because the DPS numbers drop. What, who's you're going? Yeah. 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 Yeah, so there is a redundancy in there. And actually, my further fallback would be Frosty, because the only reason I'm saying no to Frosty just now is because he's quite undergeared. But when he was doing LFR earlier with me, look, once he gets a mechanic, he is actually quite reliable. And actually, he's probably going to be one of the tanks in the mythic teams. So yeah. So essentially, the idea is hopefully we'll actually end up with 3, maybe 4 mythic teams running. The only threat that these have is, because they are self-driven by the groups themselves, is they might not be somebody in it that's going to be a team captain sort of mentality, and it becomes one group sort of seems to do nothing. That's my only concern with it. But rather than turn around and saying to you guys, you are going to be team captains, I would rather actually allow for it to be spread out, and it gives us a chance to actually find potential leaders within the groups. But yeah. Oh, that's that combo log. Yep. I think it's got room for scope. Yeah, I'm about to go up to King's Landing anyway. Cool. Right. Are you guys quite happy as well? Yep. No, just apart from the... Yeah. Right, I'm going to jump up. The interesting part actually was, and Zanir mentioned it, he started off being a positive person within the guild. And somewhere along the lines, he just started to become more and more negative. And it's that selfish attitude of... And it's fine because at the end of the day, everyone pays for their own subscription. But if you want to progress anywhere in this guild, or in this game, if you're in a guild, you need to have team-minded mentality. Otherwise, you'd be as well just being in another pug. Yeah. I mean, if you look at those images that are uploaded, so the first one was damage done throughout the entire raid. The fact that he's sitting so far down, but with such a high item level, he done very little DPS. 298. If you look at Omega, she done 1.6. So if you look at the images, the 3 images in the raiding channel, the top one, down the right hand column, the green. So the way that they're sorted is eye level to performance, so the output of DPS versus their item level. Hence why mine's is sitting so high, because my item level's quite low, but my DPS output is quite high. Then Omega slotted in behind that, and then Draven, and then yours doesn't show because your item level changed during the raid, but it gives it a rough sort of eye level to output ratio. And then it sort of whittles down, and then you get down to him and he's like 200. Very little output on DPS. He's not the kind of person I would want in keys with me either, if that's output in DPS. But playstyle is always playstyle. Oh yeah, you will do. But I'm meaning just like the fact that the mindset of if he doesn't put any DPS out on a raid, there's even less chance he's going to do it on. And then the next image, it was to do with the amount of healing done. And you can see like there, like, out the healers, Zanir came at the top with Ribber very close behind you. Omega, yours had dropped down, I think, because you were more focused on DPS at one point. And if you look at overhealing, it's sort of in and around. Like, you guys are close to 30%, whereas he's closer to 40. He's wasting heals. And actually, his heals per second was a lot less as well. Like half of what you were putting out, or a quarter at some point. So yeah, I don't think we've lost anything. I think we've gained. Right, I'm going up to see how the other two's getting on, because they're patiently waiting about. Alrighty. Okay. I think that was a good swap as well for McFlorist. Yeah, there was only a couple of times that she ends up standing in the soak when she shouldn't have. Or didn't move out of the mechanic after it had finished. But we seem to have a lot of hunters. Make your paladin a permanent fucking main. I did say this the other day there. Oh, it's fine, I already know what one it is. Use both, or sorry, all the Hand of the Kings have got two characters, a main alt that are allocated to that rank. We have been. So we have been looking for somebody to take up the sort of the running of the PvP stuff, but there's not really been much of a demand in the guild for it. Like, people will go off and do battlegrounds and have their own 2 and 3v3 teams. Like TQ does PvP. Foxy, who's on Discord over at Side just now, she does PvP, and there's a couple of others kind of dotted about. But there's never been much appetite to do like rated battlegrounds or anything like that. We did try to look at it at one point, and it just didn't really go anywhere. Right. I need to get some dinner. Has people actually done the form on the announcements channel that's interested in doing the forum? So in the announcements channel on Discord, there's a quick form for the Mythic group interest. If you could do, just it gives us a bit of an idea of times and stuff that folks are available. On the announcements channel on Discord. Well, the thing is it's based around what your availability is. It's not an outright commitment. Yes. So we'll probably put 6 people into each of the teams, and it's then down to teams to sort of manage that and rotate in and out the substitutes. Actually, I'm going to do this part first. Just do a remote console. Right, so we need House Targaryen, House Lannister, House Stark. What other one do we want? Do we want to go for House Baratheon? Say again, Zenia? Baratheon. Yeah, that's no interest. No. Right, so we will make a new channel. In fact, actually, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. We need a 5th one. So we have got House Hightower, House Tully. Yeah, Tully. So the fish one. Oh, what one's that? There's House Greyjoy. Well, I'm trying to look at what the coat of arms is to use it as an icon on Discord. So the Tyrell one's, I suppose that looks like an English rose. Yeah. I think I'll use the Tully one. Well, no, because that's like their PvP and stuff. No, because it's all houses that I was trying to use. So we want to clone. So Riven Run. And it's a fish. Barathi, which is Stone's End. Right, so we've got Winterfell, Castle Rock, Dragonstone, Storm's End, and River Run. Now we just need to allocate who's taking what teams. Right, Zinir, is there any particular of the team names you would rather create out of Targaryen, Lannister, Stark, Baratheon, or Tully? Okie dokie. Yeah. Right. Right, next up's Omega. Omega, you with us? Alright, she's shot out of luck. Right, Nog, you get to pick. So you can either have Lannister, Stark, Baratheon, or Tully. I was going to say, do you not want the Lannister because then it's a lion? Direwolf. Okay. I'm going to give Omega the Tully. Well, there's a logic behind this. So the house Tully was the fish symbol, and her her Raider IO account name is Omega 3, so she can be the fish. Yeah. That leaves Baratheon and Lannister. Sorry, not Lannister. Oh yeah, it is Lannister. Baratheon. We'll give that to Bragg. He looks like a kind of person that would enjoy being a stag. And that leaves me with Lannister. Then we've got Omega 3. No, but so there's 5 teams, and the idea is it means then that we never need to go back to create more teams at any point. So we'll only ever allocate as many people to a team as we can get into a team. So if there isn't enough to fill 5 teams, we'll fill the teams that we can. But it means then that there is always room for expansion, instead of having to go back and rework it. Right, so I've posted it in the admin channel. There is a link that explains how to do it. Nog, if you're not sure how to make a team, along with the team names. It's in here. You'll need to delete the current team that you've got because you can't actually edit them, as I've discovered. So I will leave House Stark. And delete Winterfell. Right, so that should be that part done. I just need to then go and create a team. And then the next thing I want to do is grab that URL. Stick this in the admin channel. This is the thing for doing the posts underneath. So you go into the team, and then down the bottom right corner it will say delete team. So whenever you click on the House Stark banner, down the bottom right of it, once you're in it, it will say delete team. Yeah. What one was that? Is it actually? Okay. You might need to have a look at that then. We don't really want to add in modifiers or anything to them because it makes them harder to track. Again, that's then the raid thing. Maybe leave it 24 hours to see if it becomes available. Yeah. Oh man. So I can't even fucking stream this on Discord tonight for some reason. Hang on. Nah, it's fucking not even detecting. I need to try closing Discord completely. Nope. I'll take a screenshot of it. I'll put it in the admin channel. So this is the thing that I'm using to pick the teams, and essentially put in like how many people you want in a team, and it'll then sort of allocate it once you generate it. But to kind of really simplify it and make it useful for what we want, you could either select a default like random that just evenly distributes people between groups, or you could do it by gender, which meant I was able to go, well, all the males are all of that icon is tanks, all of that icons are healers, and all of those icons are the DPS. And then just click the start button that just throws them into different groups. And it works. So we've ended up with, in that example, with one tank in each group, one healer in each group, and the DPS have been spread between them. Right, so you think we might need to have a different house name? Do you know, actually, I wonder if we just search the house names on Raider, if they'll show up. So House Lannister on the EU is taken, which I'm the team captain of. House Stark is not a team name, it's only guild names. That's good. House Baratheon, again, is only guild name. House Tully's not even a guild. It's a US team name. That was good. So the person that's the team captain of it, there's nobody in the roster. I don't even know how you'd be able to message him. But he's on a US server as well, so. Yeah, I'm looking to find out how I can fucking message him to say that. Look, dude, delete your fucking team because I want it. He is playing, but it doesn't look like they use the team for anything. Because there's nobody in it. And he is playing a tank, and he's only really done stuff last week. He's done a 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 9, and 10 key last week. In fact, not even last week, it was a month ago. Some of it's in the last week. So 24 days ago. So it looks as if he started playing before Christmas, dropped off for a bit, and then come back in again. But he's not really done much. He's only 377 eye level as well. How do you contact somebody directly? Because it says this team has still been formed, so he's started to make it but never actually created it. Yeah, House Targaryen. So a guy called Anakazaj. Fucking weird name. The thing is, it's not like we could even message him in game because he's on a US server. I think we're going to end up having to pick something else, which is a fucking shame because we've got it as one of our main ones. Well, it's not even as if he's recruiting for the team to be able to apply to join it. Yeah, he's created it and fucking left it there. He's essentially created it and put his own characters in it. He's got a paladin and a DH in it. But because you can only form a team with 5 people, it doesn't even count. And it looks like he uses his DH as his main. Yeah, he's been doing like 20 keys and stuff on that. As a DPS, because he can get fucking pulled through it. What was actually what did she become part of? What was the fucking I was trying to think, what was the name of the people that she married into? Her herself. I forget her name now. The woman from Targaryen. What was it? The fucking the name of the band? Like riders and fucking horse. Yeah. No, I don't think it is either. It was it. You know how the fucking Targaryen, she married the guys with the horses. She get fucking pimped out actually. I was trying to remember the name of who she married into. Yeah, that's who she married. What was the name given to that group? Yeah. Now the question is what was the name of then their place? Because they'd a sort of centralised hub. I can see what that is, but I don't know if that's got to really tie in as well. What other one has got a dragon as a house? Coat of arms. Yeah, theirs was, but I'm looking at the coat of arms to see if there's any others with dragons in it. There's a three-headed dragon. Yeah, it's actually very similar to the Targaryen, except it's an inverted colour of it. So instead of being a black shield with red dragon, it's a red shield with black dragon, which was House Blackfriar or Blackfry. So, I'll show you this one. Which actually I think is a substrain of Dothraki. So that's the one there's in here. It's in the admin channel. So it's a cadet branch of House of Targaryen. So I think that's probably our closest one that we're going to be able to use. Yeah. And that name's not taken. So I've just checked. It does mean that we need to change the seat though. So they were seated in Tyros, which is in exile. Right, I think we've managed to kind of come up with a workaround. Yeah, I've got mine's done. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete that other shit out admin channel though, because it's kind of clogging up a bit. You've got it makes it a bit easier to see what's going on. Well, that's the thing though, you don't even need to add your character to it. You just need to create the team. Yeah. Because then what we can do is, like, whenever we do the monthly turnover, is like, the officers will be able to add in the 5 or 6 people that goes into the group. And then what I want is to use the Discord bot to give alerts. So team alerts. Mm-hmm. Yep. I think so, yeah. So what you can do is you could send her a refer a friend, and she could create a new account on her same BattleNet, meaning that all her like transmog and achievements and stuff, all the meta ones, would pull in. She wouldn't have access to the characters as such. So yeah, there is a way that you can do it. It just means that they wouldn't have access to the stuff that they previously had, apart from transmogging titles and pets and mounts and all that sort of stuff. All their characters would be on WoW account 1, and then this would create WoW account 2, but would then give the refer a friend stuff to the person that refer them. In your case, it'd be you. I mean, unless she's very tied to the characters that's on the account. Yeah. So I would just do a refer a friend, do it to the same BattleNet, so the same email address that she uses on that account. Then you get the refer a friend perks, which includes whenever she pays for the game for 3 months, you get 1 free month, plus you get the transmoggy stuff that you used to see me with, and every 3 months you get 1 month free. And she'll keep her transmogs and pets and mounts and stuff that she had from 5 years ago. Yeah, if you need more help with it, let me know whenever you're setting it, and I'll go through it. Right, so mine's is done and linked to Discord. I need to do it. So I go in and create the team and track it. I'm doing it for alert on anything higher than a 2, so it's every run essentially the teams do. Do is all runs actually, that's probably a better idea. And it should post in the Mythic channel. I think that's both of ours done. Right, I am going to head off for the night. I think we've managed to get a lot of progress done. And I'll be back on tomorrow. Choose. And for everyone that's been sitting casually just watching me talking and listening away on Discord, hopefully you've enjoyed tonight. I did. I know that the guild did. They thoroughly enjoyed it actually. We had 21 people raiding at one point, and we're slowly weeding out the people that are non-constructive players to the guild. Always good to get rid of wastage. Tomorrow, some more raiding. We're going back in on Heroic. Some of the guild don't know that part yet. We're going to try the first boss on Heroic, see how we get on, and then we have got plans in place to get mythic teams set up. We're already creating the teams for them. We'll start allocating people to them the next coming week. The idea is to have it all up and running by the 1st of February, but if we can get it before then, we will do. We'll start teams in the given week. And then at our current rate, once we get people a bit more geared and learn the mechanics, we will start progressing through the raid far quicker and putting out more damage, and yeah, it'll just become a lot easier. Like the raid will become far quicker, far simpler to do. We've got the first boss on farm, so we class that as a progression. We'll move into it tomorrow, we'll give it a go, and then we'll go back to normal raiding. So we'll do the heroic first boss, get it down out of the way. That then counts if we kill it first, pull kill on it. We'll then go back to doing the normal stuff because we'll get a bit more gear hopefully. And we'll go and play with the spider. The spider. Next week, same sort of process. We will do the first boss on the Wednesday. We'll probably do that actually on heroic, get it out of the way so that we can start progressing it, and then we'll do normal raiding thereafter. So we'll get a bit more gear going into the rest of the normal raid to help progresses. So we'll start on the higher difficulty on the Wednesday, and then we'll bring it back a stage so we get more gear and we progress more on the normal stuff. By which point we will have a weekend raid event scheduled as well next weekend. We've got a lot going on. Don't forget, also on Tuesdays of this week, I am trying not to cut my fingers and toes off with saws, and we've got some patch paneling to put in over in the cabinet. I need to put some trunking in on the bench, and then by the following week we'll be ready to start building some computers. We'll be doing tech stuff again. Anyway, I am going off. I've not had dinner. I'm hungry. I want food. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Hopefully you have a good evening, and I'll see you tomorrow for raiding.